Hello everyone, welcome back. It is another edition of Chroma Technology 2 here on the CT2 server, and it's not a Saturday. I am caught up on my sweater orders, so we are able to stream during the week. I am so happy to be back and streaming again during the week. My fingers are relieved to have a break. And Mr. Enderman, you're in my shot. What are you doing? No, don't look at me. Get out of my, dude, you're in my shot. Okay, stand behind me. Fine. Okay, so we are back here on the C22 server. I have things to catch you up on, and then we have work to do before I get busy again. Because, of course, I sold a sweater. But I will work on that tomorrow. Tonight, we Minecraft. Which makes me very happy. Mystic! Oh my gosh, Mystic, it has been forever, my friend. How are you doing? It is so good to see you. Oh, Mr. Enderman. Let me catch you up on where we're at. So, when last we met on Saturday, we were working on 2 creative items. The rat upgrade combined creative, finished. I was working on cheese singularities. We got those made. That item is done. The other item, which is, I think, even more important, the creative source jar. It is done, it is finished, it is in place, and it instantaneously has filled with source. So we now have 3 source jars, 2 of which are normal source jars, but 1 is creative. I now basically have infinite source available for doing my Ars Nouveau crafting. This is very, very good because we're going to be doing a lot of Ars Nouveau crafting, making chroma ingots, making mana ingots, so that is a big step up in our end game work, getting that done. The other thing I got done, you'll remember we dug out the sub basement in the magic tower so we could start working on adding increased levels of automation, because with JC and District either having or going to have automation of the chroma ingots, we're falling behind. So welcome to the basement. It's getting a little full, but this is the automation that I got set up on Sunday. I worked on this in part because I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I wanted to be able to play with it to figure that part out, in part so that I could do more of it on stream with you guys and actually know what the hell I was doing while we're working on it. And do I have I think I have those stupid, I think those darn, saplings are showing up again. Great. Okay, so remember 2 weekends ago, we set up our quantum ring. So this is underneath the magic tower. This quantum ring is linked to my AE system so that I can bring channels over from my AE system to underneath the magic tower. I'm within a range that I can reach the AE system for here, but I don't have room in my AE area to lay out all of these entangled blocks to do the automation. So I set up this quantum ring, and I can now go up, down, sideways, and into the room to set these various things up. The first thing I did is set up a block of interfaces, and there are 4 of them linked to the element infusers in my elemental craft area. These are doing multiple different things. So this first one is doing fire crystals. The second one is doing both water crystals and drenched iron ingots. The third one is doing earth crystals, and this top one is doing air crystals. So that is what this first tower is doing. This second one is doing the swift alloy ingots, And this one is connected to an improved element binder. And so what I've done is I've added what happened to my element pipes? They're different colored. Oh my gosh, do they have like holiday colors on them now? Oh my gosh, I think they do. I think they do. They have like red and white holiday colors. Oh my gosh. That's changed from yesterday. Very cool. So I'm drawing in my air, but before I was basically rotating the element infuser and the improved element binder on this one element container. I built a second element container to put the binder on, so now both of these are available all the time with their own element containers, so they're both going to be full. This allows me to have both of them automated in my basement. So I have that one automated separately here. I have all of these connected with item pipes to bring the item down from upstairs. And I have a pipe upgrade to pull the items back. So whatever the appropriate items are, they are set up in the filter to pull the items back into the interface so that they get registered in the system. Then off of this side, I've set up dense cables to 2 more interfaces, and these are set up to XNet systems connected to entangled blocks to the infused, the water pedestal, the fire pedestal, the air pedestal, and to make a couple of different things. So this first one here is making the pure crystals. And then the second one here is making the elemental essence. This is the piece that goes into the compressed mana ingots. And I have no idea why it is showing the icon of the trees. That is so annoying. Oh my gosh. So I have both of these set up. These are basically completely and shamelessly stealing the setup used by JC. So the way these are set up is I extract from a wooden crate, which is hooked up to the interface. It then distributes into each of the entangled blocks the appropriate block it needs to. It then extracts. My interface input is gone. That's odd. Are you gone too? These were all set up and working. You're still there. Where did you go? Interesting. I may have to check that later. It was working. I don't know why it stopped. Anyway, so I've basically got everything needed to automate the elemental essence set up here. The other pieces and parts are all just normal crafts for element holders. So I've added the recipes for the 4 element holders for air and earth and fire and water. So those are all set up here in the system. We're good to go on that front. So if I wanted to, I can craft element holders on demand. So I can come in here, I can say craft me an element holder. Why is it not seeing the recipe? Hello? Pattern's right there. Elemental essence. Elemental essence. What the actual... Oh, we had this problem before. Just a second. There it is. Apparently I need to reset my singularities to get them to appear. Okay. I have to remember to do that. So if I stand right here and I tell it I want to make an elemental essence, I would like one of you, please. It's going to have to make all the different things to make one of those. And I hit start. I can sit here and I can watch it infuse 4 crystals. And in some cases it's going to infuse 2 because it likes to do double. Then I can see it make the swift gold. Then it's going to pull those out. And because of the AE bugs, it likes to make everything twice. Okay, now it has to make a bunch of the drenched iron ingots so that it can make the element holders. So that's what it's doing now. That's cool that the elemental pipes have winterized holiday coloring. I didn't know they would do that. Okay, which thing is it going to make next? Come on. I am making the last of the things. It needs 150,000 pure Certus quartz crystals. It's going to take 66 hours. That's 3 days. It says it needs a pure crystal next. Why hasn't it made a pure crystal next? Hello? This all worked just fine on Sunday. Why isn't it working now? Nope, not that. craft a pure crystal. Okay, it's energize or infusing the 4 crystals. Then it should put the 4 crystals on the water pedestals. Why is it not putting them on there? Insert, 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 insert. Then export the pure crystal. Nope. Yep, they're in there. Well, oh, I see what the problem is. We have an energy issue. Why do we have an energy issue? There we go. All right, let's trade out you for you. We will never run out of energy again. And you. And you. And you will never run out of energy again. Now they're making pure crystals. Goodness gracious. I need to run around and just put these nitro ender gates on like everything. Because with my maxed out lightning rod, I've got energy for days. I probably broke my export, then I'm going to have to fix that. Yep. Okay, we'll go fix that. Okay, so this one I need to export the pure crystal, and this one I need to import the pure crystal. This can be 1. Okay, that should now be fixed. Let's see if it properly takes this one. This is my first time ever using XNet for anything. So I'm really just sort of feeling my way through the setup on how all of this works. I can see why JC likes it, because it is very powerful, and if you're using the advanced connectors, it gives you a lot more control and filtering capabilities. which with some of these crafts, you're going to want that ability for sure. So I am definitely seeing the power in it. And he's using it very extensively in his automation room where he has a whole bunch of those things set up. And he was very kind enough to let me set a home point in his workroom. So this this is his workroom, and you can see JC has got a ton of these entangled block setups, literally going up and down this room of automation connections. So I'm not going to have anywhere near this many set up. But he told me to be my guest, and what the heck are they doing? They're doing some sort of very crazy dance. Oh my gosh, that is bizarro. Oh my. The next thing I need to do are these, which are, of course, the infusion altars for Mystical Egg. I have some things I need to automate there. I also need to set up Ars Nouveau. Where is his Ars Nouveau set up? It does, yeah, it's more Britannia over here. So the Ars Nouveau setup, I need to set up 2 of these, just like he has them side by side here. One to do the charm, and then one to do the fallen pet, which I believe that's probably what these 2 are for him. So I need to do this same setup up in my room. Okay, that appears to have gone. So if I put that in there, I don't know why I've got these darn trees everywhere. It's really weird. So now if I do the elemental, craft one of these, everything's available. It should just now craft it. In theory. It's a good theory. There it is. I have elemental essence. So that is one of the components for the condensed magical ingot. So I already have the recipe for corruptorite ingots, and now I have elemental essence automated. And of course we already have insanium essence coming in like crazy from my bees, and I have inferium essence being turned into insanium essence from seeds upstairs. So I've got 5 of the outer ring plus the center ring all automated. So the next thing I want to automate is the Shard of the Fallen Pet. That's one I'm going to put over in this direction. I'm hoping if I do a tight 3x3, I should be able to do a 1 3x3 here, and then one slightly over here, and then run the cable like along the wall. So it would be very similar to these where I have a cross of 5, except I would have a 3x3, so I need 18 entangled blocks. Oh, JC, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated, my friend. Entangled blocks. I'm going to need 18 of these. And we're going to need much more tangled wood and iron rods before we're able to make that many. Okay. Let's go find some plank. I fell off of my own bridge. Well, that is not good. I know. I know. Did you see how long this one's going to take? JC. 66 hours! It needs to make 149,000 pure certus. It's going to take 66 hours. That's 2.5 days. And then I need to do it all over again. That is what's driving me batty. You mean this one that I've already done? Oh yes, I'm very aware of how bad that one is because I did it already. I'm ready to do this one. Cringe. This is the one that worries me. Uh-huh. Because you need 8 of them. 8 of them! Yeah, this is insane. I can see why Shifter was being driven out of his flippin' mind. I mean, I thought this was bad enough. Because you need 2 of these to make the tank. Unless you want to use the tank for something else. If you only make 1 tank to use for this. But if you want to use the tank for anything else and you need to make 2, then you have to make 4 of the fluids. So to make this monstrosity thing, you need 2 of the infinite fluids to make the tank. And you need 8 of the infinite storages. I'm losing my mind. Like, this one isn't too bad, except you need all of the damn antimatter. Ugh. Which reminds me, I should run over some more supplies. Why am I not producing anything, guys? This isn't good. You're out of stuff. Why are you out of stuff? Because you're out of sulfur. Should get that up and running again. In theory. I am still trying to get my second one. I'm at 678. Ugh. How long is it going to take you to get running again? really soon. Working its way through the system. It's working its way. There we go. It's nice and loud. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, back out of there. I have way too many projects going on at once, which is absolutely not a surprise in the least. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, I wanted to see, what do I have in the way of planks? Okay, we have lots of you. And then I think, did I put some iron in here already? I did. Put that in there. And then, what on earth? So now I'm getting red effects. It's still full of creosote, but when I put it down, it looks all goofy. So bizarre. Okay, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oops. Already changed you. Do that. Yeah, my creosote has some sort of visual glitch going. I do not know why. Oh, stop. There. Take that. Put my tank back down. What on earth? That's... As long as you work, that's the important part. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're going to put all of you in there. And we'll make 18 of these. That will now work. And then I need 2 more XNet controllers. What am I missing here? I'm missing stone? Stone? Seriously, stone? Say what? That isn't odd at all. Question mark? I need 2 more of these. Okay, then I'm guessing I'm having power issues because my reactors are out of steam. So let's do a round trip here. Let's see, who can I put away here? Tool bag. Tool bag. reactor. Completely out of redstone. Okay. Go to my other one. Yep, you've run out again. Doot and doot. There's some more ice. Okay, topped off the ice. Put that in there. Okay. Put that away. Put that away. Okay. The other thing I got done is my ore processing center. Well, it's not done, but it's started. I made another gigantic compact cube, and I started producing oxygen. So it is nice and full of oxygen, so I can start making machines to do ore processing. And I brought in a drawer controller because what I want to do is move the bins that have the raw ores in here to organize them, and then start building my little modules up here and start basically ringing the room with them of the ores that make up the ultimate singularity. And start with the ones that are I'm the most short on, so that I have a priority given to those. Because right now why am I backed up? Ugh! Seriously. I'm out of both planks. So annoying. Okay, so I've got lead needed one. This is full of lapis. Oh my gosh. Alright, everybody now happy for 5 minutes? Give you another one. Alright. Think everybody's happy now? It's gonna take you forever to get unclogged now, isn't it? Yes. Oh my gosh. Ugh. My machines cannot keep up. That ore miner, tier 8, just spits out ores. And, Now, why are you not processing? You should be processing those. These ended up in the wrong been? Oh my gosh. No, you're not supposed to go. You're supposed to go there. You go back in here until I fix you. I simply cannot keep up with all these damn Moors. Okay, let's get... Where did I put that one of those? Take one of those back. Now redstone needs one because I'm not processing redstone fast enough. Where's redstone at? Redstone, where are you? Part of it, JC, is just because it's what I'm used to from DDSS. I mean, to me, automating is the foreign way of doing it, and so it's just taking me a lot of time to learn it. I'm just so used to doing it the manual way. That learning how to put the automation together is a really steep learning curve for me. I don't know if that's actually coming in anywhere or not. Yeah. So, I mean, being able to look over your setup helped tremendously at setting up my my first XNet areas down here. Although when I came down tonight, my insert had disappeared off of the interface on one of my two setups, which was very odd because I know I had that working on Sunday when I was working on it. Because I then mirrored everything over to this setup and it was still on. So that was really weird. I don't know where it had disappeared from on this one. But being able to look at yours helped a lot. And my trees are back over here. So I have these stupid tree icons showing up on the entangled blocks, which is weird. And your blocks are doing like the craziest stuff when I visit your workroom. Oh my gosh. Let's see if they'll do them again. Which one was it? It was the... Yeah, look at these things are doing the craziest jig. Look at these. They're literally like dancing outside of the blocks. Yeah, they're totally off center and they have the tree icons. Yeah, all of these entangled blocks all have these sapling icons showing up on them. But these are the ones that are just doing the funky dance. It's like way outside the realm of the blocks. It's so weird. It is. It's hilariously funny. The Ars Nouveau is being nice, but these pedestals are just being really bizarre. Hilariously funny. Yeah, I'm gonna either have to do some like serious time in a bottle, or the server is just gonna hate me for the next 2.5 days to make one of the infinite fluids, and then I have to do the whole thing over again to make the second one. And this is using 223,000 green dye, and it's already made, where are they? It's already made 2 of the 20 in this batch, and it still needs 223,000 green dye. I mean, the volume of green dye for these infinite fluids are insane. I'm like, oh my gosh. Yes! See, and I think I'm back down to 66,000 sand. So I'm going to have to get the water and the dirt seeds back up and running and start elevating my sand generation back up when I'm ready to start working on that. Because I'm going to need an absolute hell of a lot of sand. Because that is an absolute obscene amount of sand. Of course, the way I'm approaching these is I'm making, that's the fluid one. I'm making all of the components individually so that I can take them up to my table, because I don't have the I don't have these tables hooked up to the packagers, because that's another one of those pieces of automation that I have not. What happened to my ether? My ether's all black and gummy looking. Oh, that sucks. Ew. Yuck. So the quote-unquote good thing is that I can, while I'm working on one thing, the other resources are stockpiling back up for the other pieces. But oh my gosh, this is absolutely bonkers, the volume of stuff you need for these refined storage pieces. It's absolutely insane. Just blah, 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 blah. But once I get this particular craft done, I will be able to make the first of my infinite fluids, and that will let me finish this half of the grid. Then all I have to do is make the infinite storage part and finish this half of the grid. And then I'll have another check mark, which is good. And then I just have to figure out this stupid combination of things to do, and I can get Mahutsukai finished and finish that check mark. This one is glitched for me. I can't get several of these quests to trigger, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. And woot, we can't find these 5 ultra rare keys in the end yet, so that's a bit of a problem. So that's why I've been working on wrong down here. That's why I've been focusing on working my way through these creative items, as painful as they are to work on, because oh my gosh, the volume of resources for some of these things leading into them are just a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Ugh. Up until now, my little modules that I've had here, oops. These worked fine with just one machine of each. So one purifying, one crushing, one enriching, and one smelting. They work just fine. And that ain't gonna work anymore. One purifying, because it triples, I need to have 3 crushing, 3 enriching, and 3 smelting so that it can keep up with the tripling of the purifying factory. So what I need to do is basically build those exact same modules that I had in DDSS with the 1 at the base, then 3, then 3, then 3 up to an ender chest at the top, so I can do my ore tripling without overflowing the machines, which is, you know, great in theory. And I can then upgrade all of them to ultimate, and then I can supplement the power by putting Endergate Nitros on them so that they can keep up, because even with all of the upgrades on them, they will not keep up in power. They simply will not. So I've got to give them an energy boost with Ender Gates so that they will keep up. It's crazy. Where did this Ender Pearl come from? Oh, okay. Random Ender Pearl just magically appearing at my feet. That wasn't weird at all. Actually, that was very, very weird. So far, oh, look, you're completely black too, but you're full. That's the important thing. My ether supply is keeping up fine so far. I did pull out a bunch of the seeds that were no longer needed at that exact moment, so that will help a little bit. I've been working on some singularities, so I've been working on Elementium, Mana Steel, and Terra Steel. I should see how those are coming along. So, Mana Steel, why am I only at 200? I'm gonna guess the crafter is broken again. Gosh darn it. No. Because you're not coming into here. Why are you not coming into here? What is wrong? Turkey. Oh, I had them backwards. Oh, good grief. Lock that. Lock that. That would explain why we're not getting any Mana Steel. I had them backwards. Good freaking hell. crafters are very broken in that they no longer are showing you which recipes are in which slot. So if you accidentally update the wrong line, your crafter will break and it will be useless and you will be very upset. I can assure you of this because it has happened to me multiple times now. Alright, catch you later, JC. Take it easy. We will see you tomorrow. Okay, that catches that up. Is anybody else backed up? Am I going to be mad at anyone else? Not mad at you. I've caught you. I fixed you. You're going to the other side. You're fine. I don't have any other seeds in there. Is any of the dyes backed up? No. Alright. We're okay there. Good. Alright. Hey, Captive! Welcome to the stream. I made it! Happy to say I have only one sweater on the order board, so I was able to get into my stream as I had hoped. Thank goodness. I started crafting... Oh, we're under 66 hours now. I started crafting the final item in my first infinite fluid. It needs to craft still 148,000 pure crystals. It will take 66 hours. You just missed JC. This is crazy. I can help it along a little. See, pure crystals is in which one? This one. I really don't want to stand here all evening time in a bottling this, which is what it would take. I mean, oh, I am too. I miss streaming during the week terribly. I have been... Good evening, Demon Fox. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My entangled blocks are done. I can take those over and get those set up. Now I gotta figure out where are these gonna go. So now I need to set these up. There's gonna be an interface, a crate, then a space where the XNet controller is going to be, and then a 3x3. Oh gosh, I am just barely learning how to do true auto crafting. I am very much a newbie at it, and so I I'm probably the one person who has finished Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles without any significant level of automation, which still drives District Spark insane. And so I'm trying to learn how to do automation slowly. I'm going to need 2 of these. Right now, I'm attempting to add auto-crafting capabilities to work on the chroma ingots. I'm currently working my way through making the creative items. I have 41 of the check marks of the pack. I'm in endgame. So I've got 4 quests left in refined storage. I have 1 quest left in Mahutsukai. I've got a few quests left in Apotheosis, but I have some bugs there that I can't get the quest to register. I've got 5 quests left in Woot for the very rare keys, the tier 5 keys that nobody can find in the end. There's several of the rare rings that nobody has found yet on the server, and I have several of the challenges that I haven't done. Yeah, I have to learn how to use the packager. I haven't figured that one yet out either. That isn't one I'm familiar with, and so that's another one I've got to figure out. So where did I put my where did I put my cables? Cables? And white. Oh yeah. It's on the to-do list. I have lots of things on the to-do list. So this past week I've been learning XNet. So that's what we've been doing here is learning XNet and using it to set up the auto crafting using the entangled blocks for some of these items. So these were my first 2 XNet setups ever to set up the automation for the pure crystal and the elemental essence in Elemental Craft. And now on this side from our quantum ring, we're going to need to set up the charm and the pet in Ars Nouveau. Yeah, I've got the tables. So, oops. Yeah, missed the stairs. I have all 4 of the tables, and I have the Endercrafter. There is a bug in the packager related to the Endercrafter that I know District found that when he tried to automate it Sunday? I think that was Sunday. That there is a bug in the packager related to the Endercrafter, so that has not been able to be automated. And then there's some oddness with setting up packagers related to the auto crafting tables. So I've not attempted to set those up yet. I've just been coming in here and taking all the stuff that needs to go in there and letting it generate it for me. So I have them, I just don't have them plugged into my AE system to autocraft things yet. But that's how I'm used to doing it from DDSS, is just gathering a whole bunch of stuff to do a batch and processing a whole batch of X, Y, and Z. So that's not unusual for me to process things that way. I'm used to doing it. And grab these. Grab a couple stacks of those. Okay, so then these are going to come out from the middle one on that side. So we're going to do this and this, this, this. Okay, and then I'm going to need, I should be able to do it from the second one out. I'll put now I would put it at the second one out, except that's going to run into this one. So I'm going to need to put it at the fourth one out. And we can put our wooden storage crate underneath it. And then my controller should be done here. Okay, and then we're going to give this power here. Okay, then I'm going to need my advanced blue connectors. Where do I have those? Advanced blue connectors. I'm going to need more of those. I need 10 more of those. Okay, so then next to that we're going to put 9 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we'll put the rest of those away. Okay, then these go on top. So that connects the entire system to the interface, the connection to the crate, connection to the controller, and connection to all 9 of these, which of course already I have those stupid trees showing up, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Okay. Well, great. Alright, so what we're going to do is the first thing we want to automate because we're looking at the shard of the fallen pet. The first thing we need to automate is the bookworm charm. So we're going to need a pattern for the bookworm charm is going to be 4 iron ingots, 4 source gems, and an egg. So we'll go back and first create the pattern. I can get on my elevator. Elevator, hello. Hello. Thank you. Okay, so come over to here. This is already set to processing. And bookworm charm. Book charm. Boom, boom. Okay, it's not going to let me. I have to move the recipes that are larger than a 3x3. It isn't larger than a 3x3. Okay, fine. I'm going to need iron. 4 iron. And then I'm going to need source gems. And I'm going to need an egg. Okay, then I'm going to take these over to here and actually make one. So I have one to put in the pattern. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the egg goes in the middle. Ooh, queso chicken with rice. Very nice. We had the company Christmas party today, and I brought home leftovers from that so I can munch on that after the stream. So that will be nice. I got some bread with dip and veggies and some meat and cheese. There's a meat and cheese platter, but it was served in a cup wrapped in plastic. So it was like a very interesting way of serving a meat and cheese platter that was in a very safe way of delivering it. I like that very much. Okay, so here is my pattern for the bookworm. Come back down here. And we're going to put this pattern in here. Okay, so then we're going to get our entangled binder. Okay, so now I'm going to link each of these 9 blocks to the corresponding block upstairs. I can get on the elevator. Oh my gosh, there you go. Okay. So I want to do it in the same correspondence. So this one's going to be in this, so this one's going to be the same corner, etc., etc., etc. So I'm going to right click on this one, go down 2, and then I'm going to click on this one here. And then I'm going to click the middle one on that side. And then we're going to click on the middle one here. And then we're going to do this corner. Click here. And we're going to do this front one. Front one. Front corner. Front corner. Side middle. Side middle. Yep. Back corner. Back corner. Middle back. Middle back. got the center one. And that is the center one. Okay, so now we've got, yes! It was COVID-friendly finger food. Exactly. Well, I was going to expand the Endercrafter, but since it can't be automated, I can just put a whole stack of 64 in there and just let it run. Whether it's automated or not, since I can't automate it, I might as well just put a stack of 64 in there and let it run slow. So that ended up being less important to automate or to make faster because I can do it slow in a smaller setup. And since I don't have the space to make it big and huge like District did. I mean, District had his absolutely ginormous. I mean, he made his an absolutely big, giant monstrosity of a setup, and then found he could not program the packager for it because it's bugged. So I'm like, I think I'll just leave my little 3x3 setup here, and I can just dump a stack in there as I need it to make my ingots, and I think I will be fine. Oh, there's more of you. I did find that you can double your green dye output from cactus by using a pedestal. So I did get that set up, but I have to sit there and drop blocks of coal on it to keep it producing. So that takes a little bit of work, but it's double what you can get out of the furnace, so that's helpful. Okay, so we have all 9 of the blocks are now linked to the corresponding pedestals upstairs. So now I can come up here and I can grab the same things I did before. So I've got my 1, 2, 3, 4 things of iron, my 4 source gems, 1, 2, 3, 4, and my egg. I can put that away. I can put my linking tool away. I can put that away for now. Okay, so then if I come into here, now I need to program the information out of this. And it's got an absolute ton of channels because it's got all the different entangled blocks in the system and the wooden crate and the interface. So if we mimic what we did over here, channel 1 is going to be our inputs. So we're going to extract from the wooden crate, and then we're going to input the corresponding item we need into the entangled blocks. We just need to make sure that we do the right blocks into the right pieces. Yeah, District, he was trying to set it up. I want to say it was on Sunday's stream, and it wasn't working, and so he kept trying to work on it, I think, after the stream, and it was just not happening. He was very, very disappointed. Okay, so we're going to go to our wooden storage crate, and we're going to change this to items, create, and this is going to be an extract. Then we need to go down all of the different entangled blocks to insert the proper item into them. And the important thing here is we need to know which item needs to go in which of the different things. And we can determine which type of block it is by double clicking it, and it's going to tell us which block it is by highlighting it. So this one is highlighting this corner block, and we're going to start by doing all of the iron. So we're going to go here, we're going to create, we're going to insert one iron, and we can use this filter index to do one iron in that first slot. Then we'll do the second one. We'll click on it, and this is the second one. And we'll come back over here. We're going to go to the second one. We're going to do create, insert, and we're going to do another iron. We're going to double click on the third one. The third one is this third corner. Third corner, going to hit create. We're going to do a third iron. We're going to double click on the fourth one. Fourth one is the other middle over there. We'll do insert, create, and iron. Okay, so we've now, oh, I forgot to do the ones. This one should be a 1. This one should be a 1. So we've now set the first 4 of the entangled blocks around the outer edge to each be iron. So the 4 irons are now done. So this one is now the center. So the center one, this one is important. We're going to do create. We're going to insert an egg, 1. And then in channel 2, this one is also going to be an item, create. We're going to export our bookworm charm, 1. And then we're going to insert the bookworm charm, 1, back into the ME interface. So that tells us by default the last 4 of our entangled blocks all have to be the source gems. So we can put a source gem here, 1, create, 1, oops. There is a copy paste function that allows you to move these between, like, so you've already set a channel to do something and you want it across multiples. Until I get more familiar with this, I think I'm just going to do it manually because I don't want to mess it up by setting something I don't want to. And then this is the controller itself. I don't want to do anything to that. So that should be right. It's inserting everything into the places, then it's extracting the finished item out and putting it into the interface. So that should be right. So if I put my source gems, my iron, and my egg back into here, my recipe for the bookworm charm should be in there. It is. So if I go upstairs, come on, so I can watch, and I do bookworm charm, and I want 1 bookworm charm. What do you mean nobody's available? I know you're not available. Okay, you're messed up, you're messed up, you're messed up. Ugh, darn AE bugs. Okay, try this again. Bookworm. 1. Start. Okay, everything went in. And of course, because A is stupid, it's going to make 2. So if I come in here, it made it back. We've automated the bookworm charm. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so now I need to do this exact same thing. I'm probably gonna have to extend this room one more slot, or one or two more here. In honor of Potox, we are taking out dirt with a pickaxe. Oops, took out too much. Okay, because I need it to be 1, 2, 3 wide. That should work. So if I put this, I extend it to there, and this is going to be in the middle. So if I put this here, and I take the wooden crate, and I put it here, then the XNet controller is going to go here. And I'm going to need something to power that. And then I'm going to need 11 more of the advanced blue controllers. So I'm going to need 11 more of you. Go. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You in there, you in there, you in there. The extra crate can go in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. So we're going to put one of you there. We're going to do one of you there, and then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, so that is that setup. Then I have to link all of these again exactly the same way I did there, but first I need to run up and get a power source for the XNet. Elevator! I find it so hard to stand on a single 1 by 1. Oy. Okay, so which one? Highest one I have available right now is the Spirited, so we'll use it. My reactors should have had time to restock their energy now. I think I can put this on this side. Let's see. You're nice and restocked now. Excellent. Okay, so you've got energy. Oh yes, it will grow. I think what's going to happen is this is going to run out of channels. So I've got 2 over on this side. There's going to be 2 on this side. That's 4. And I have 5 here. So that's 9. I think I had 18 available here. So I've already used half of the channels available here. and I still have a whole lot of things to put on here. So this is going to be full. So I'm going to end up having to put another quantum ring in this room, probably here, to start building more things going off this direction and this direction. Once this stops having available channels. But I'm trying to use like as much maximum space as I can. And so I thought I've got this main line going off here, but I could go off to the left and I can go off to the right with some of these bigger situations, just to try and make sure I'm using all of the space that I have as efficiently as possible in theory, without being completely crowded, because I didn't want to put these side by side so I have the ability to walk between them if needed and be able to access the interfaces and so on and so forth. So alright, now we'll do the exact same thing again. We're going to link everything together. Exact same setup as before. Oops. No, not the cable. The entangled. There you go. My cows are being noisy. These are going to be easier because I don't have to get on top of the contraption to make them work. Okay, so then, oops, here. And here. A lot of back and forth, but it'll be very worth it in the end. Okay, this one. Oh no, I don't need to make another controller. I would need to make another pair of these quantum rings. This one. I still have room to expand off of my single controller. I'm going to fight to keep going off of one controller as long as I can resist doing it, just to drive District mad. Because at this point, that is as entertaining as anything else. Okay, and then this one is the one in the middle, right there. Okay. So that is that. So now we need to go back to the storeroom. And first thing we need to do is create the recipe for the pattern. See, I still have one side of my controller is completely untouched. So what I can do is I can run a cable up, expand the ceiling, and put a quantum ring on the ceiling, and that will move the entire 32 channels from the top of the controller over to that other room. And I still have 20 channels left on that side and I can move the matter condensers here up to be off of the top of the ME controller, and that will open up that side to have 32 channels going off this direction. Oh, technically I have 2 full sides if I move these 2 matter condensers, because that's the only thing off of this side of the ME controller is the these 2 matter condensers. So technically I have 2 full sides that have no channels being used. So if I move, I could move 1 full side of this controller over to that other area, and then move these 2 up to take space, a couple of channels off of that, and that would free up that whole side to be used in this space over here. Yep, exactly. Well, see, I don't think I've used these before. I don't think. So the guys told me I just need to put it next to the controller and it will work, which is great, and it does. But I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. So, but I can move these. I mean, I can move them almost anywhere, as long as they're. I think they have to be touching the controller. I don't know if I can move them so they're like, maybe they're over here, or if they have to be touching the controller, or if they could be touching a DenSmart cable and still work. I do not know. I may have to play around with that. If they can be touching like anywhere on the cable, I can move them to be like over here. Because I think I've only got, this side is completely filled, and this side is almost filled. But down still has 7 left. And this side still has 20 left. But there's definitely room going down. There's plenty of room going up, and then there's plenty of room going to this side. But of the room going down, where it's showing now 23 of 32, some of those channels are the ones going off into the other room. So that's where we've got, those are going to get used up really fast once I start adding these additional levels of automation. So oops, that's not what I wanted. I want this. So the next thing we are doing is the Shard of the Fallen Pet. So this is where we need the bookworm charm we just made. We need our 3 shards. We need 4 dragon scales, the quark kind, not the caged mob kind. There's 2 different kinds. You got to make that distinction. And then you need dragon egg in the middle. So over here, I have the pieces and parts we need. So I have 1 carbuncle shard, I have a sylph shard, I have a wixie shard, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and I have a dragon egg. Now I'm out of carbuncle shards after this, I believe. I am definitely out of carbuncle shards, it would appear. Let me look real quick and see if I have some hiding back here. It's my junk room. I apparently do not. Hello, cat. Okay, we're gonna have to go buy more carbuncles and sylph shards anyway, so we may need to do that before we continue. We need our bookworm charm. Grab that. Okay, so we come over here, we're going to set up our fallen pet. It will not let me put in the recipe, which is sucky, but that's okay. So we're going to put in one of you, one of you, one of you, 4 of you, one of you, and one of you. That's the recipe. Now I have to actually go make one so I can make the things. I don't think I have any. I don't have any there. And I don't have any spares there. I don't have any spares there. So I do not have any. So I'm going to go make one. So I can complete the recipe. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. The bookworm charm. The egg goes in the middle. And there's my shard of the fallen pet. And I will come down here and I will put the shard of the fallen pet into my recipe. And I will do back. And I will come back over here to my interface and put the pattern in here. Okay, so now we have the pattern set up. The problem is we are now out of carbuncles to be able to program everything into XNet. So we're going to run back over here. And we're going to make some clay so we can buy more shards. Now, I got to remember, I don't remember which is which. Okay, so we're going to make 64 of these. And we're going to make 64 of these. And that'll take a minute. But the magic, marvelous, and mythical clay are the 3 types of clay needed to buy the shards from Beatrix at spawn. This I might be able to help out. Which machine is doing this? Yeah, you can go faster. You go faster while I'm here. That sub-basement has plenty of room, so I should be able to expand as needed. I can go down, I can go out to the sides, whatever I find I need, I should be able to expand it quite a bit. Let's try only 16. The 16 apparently is the sweet spot. Well, maybe not. It's going down. Dang it. Maybe 8's the sweet spot? How are we doing here on? Okay, the Marvelous got done. It's already going through the mythical now. Sweet. Pretty much everything in Beatrix's you buy by the stack. So I want to just go ahead and take a whole stack with me so we have a stack on hand. And then I can move them from being stored in that crate from when I was doing batches. I can move them to being stored in the AE system because now we'll be able to produce them automatically. So that will be very nice. The other two items on the mana ingot list. Oh, you're ready for another tickle, as District says. The other two pieces of this one requires the packager, which, like I said, I don't know how to make that work yet, but this is really easy for me to do in batches. The only piece that's really tricky is the Mana Lens Influence, because it uses prismarine crystals, which is a bit of a pain to make, and the Rune of Air. So those two pieces make this a bit of a pain to make. But other than that, and then of course the Gaia Spirit ingot, but I've got my Gaia Guardian going in a mob cage, and I've been stockpiling those in the meantime, and I get my Blacker Lotus from that as well, and the runes I get back. The one pain is I think something broke in the last update. I can't just put all the stuff in there and keep putting the runes back in there. It only keeps giving me runes of mana, which is awful. It doesn't consume anything. It literally just keeps giving me runes of mana over and over and over and again. Which is like, okay, great, this is a way for me to get infinite runes of mana, but it's not giving me the stuff I need. So I have to do them one at a time. Blech. So that's a bit of a pain. So if I'm going to learn to use the packager, it's probably going to be for this craft first. Because doing them one at a time does take a bit of time, and we're going to need to do just hundreds of these down the road. And then for this one, I've got the Ultimirite ingot on craft. I think I probably have most of these different ingots in the system now as patterns, because I've used up the ones I've gotten as rewards. And I've made quite a few of the saturated tau. And I went ahead and made a ton of the light blue dye. These I have to make by hand, which is a bit of a pain. Hi, Noodle! 117 and 118 bug. Anyone on a server with you can input commands directly to your computer through the chat if they want it. Really? That's a pain. Yeah, I'm still playing 116, so good thing I'm not playing 117 or 118 yet. That sounds very annoying. And of course, demonic slates, that's just sitting there and dropping the stone into the blood altar. The alchemy table is buggy for automation. It makes the table go invisible and crash your game. So I haven't worked on automating that one yet either, for really obvious reasons. I don't like crashing my game. And there's 64 of those. So let's go to spawn. And, oh, well, let's go sleep first. Then we'll go to spawn. Nap. It says sunset. Okay. Set faster. Sunset faster. Oh, for goodness sakes. Sunset take forever. Thank you. Okay. Goodness gracious. Alright. Head to spawn. Go visit our dear friend Beatrix. Beatrix! My friend, how you doing? I've come to make purchases. Okay. So we need carbuncles, which is the mythical clay. So that's this one. We're going to take a whole stack of carbuncles. And then, not magic, marvelous is a stack of sylph. So we'll take a stack of each of those, and we'll come over and we will pay Miss Beatrix our clay. And we will say, thank you, Miss Beatrix. Oh, this is true. Well, and I mean, the only time we have people doing commands is like district forcing resets of quests and things like that when they're bugged and all that. So if he's doing anything, it's because we want him to, because we've got server issues and stuff. So the server we're on, I mean, these are the only people with access to the server. So we've only got 12, what, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We only got 12 people with access to the server. So this is not it's a small private server. With even with just this small number of people, the server TPS gets a bit. Mean tick time. That's 11.9. Of course, I think I'm the only one on right now, so that's probably why it's doing that well. Okay, what the hell is happening in the end? The mean tick time in the end is 0.7. Oh wait, that must be good. Never mind. 83 is bad. That's just drawing TPS down. Obviously, I don't look at this enough. So overall mean tick time is at a 9. When ideally you're going to be at a 20. No. District is our friend. We appreciate him ever so much. Speaking of which, I need to come and get more wood while I'm here. I wonder if this is restocked. We'll come back later and see if maybe that is restocked. I completely drained him of oak wood, and he went down there, and there was only like 58 oak wood left in his botany pot. He's like, "Where is all of the oak wood?" And I'm like, "Sorry." You've used that much oak wood? I'm like, "Probably." What are you doing? I'm busy, you know, using lots of oak wood. Okay. So we can now take the remaining crystals here and the dragon eggs, and we can put crystal, 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 dragon, dragon. And we'll hang on to that shard for now. The recipe is in there. Yes, okay. Let's take the... Alright, so we have one carbuncle, one wixie, one sylph. Let me make some space here. Then dragon. One of you. And then we need the quark ones. We need 4 of you. So we'll just take 1. And then I need my bookworm. Bookworm. And we'll take 1 of you. Okay, so that's all the pieces I need to program into my recipe. Okay, so we'll come over here to this. Okay, so now same thing as before. We're going to start with our wooden storage crate. We're going to set this up to items. And then on our wooden storage crate, we're going to create, we're going to extract, and then we need to start inserting into all of the things the stuff for the recipe. And we will determine which things go where by which block we are. Now it should, I think, be in the exact same pattern we had before. So we're going to have create an insertion, the carbuncle, 1 carbuncle. And to help me keep track of which ones I've done, I'm going to put the ones I've done back in storage. Okay, then the second one is going to be that one. Oops. So this one, create. This one's going to insert the wixie, 1. I did set that to 1. And then this one's going to put the wixie away. Then the third one is that corner. Third one, create, insert sylph, 1, and then we'll put the sylph away. Okay, then the fourth one is going to be that side over there. Fourth one, create, insert the bookworm, 1. Put the bookworm away. Now the next one should be the center. It is the center. Okay, so now this one we're going to insert dragon egg, 1, and then in channel 2 we're going to set this one to create create, extract, the shard of the fallen pet, 1, and then back up here, we're going to create an insert of the shard of the fallen pet, 1. Then we have 4 left. We're going to go back to here, and we're going to put you and you away. The 4 that are left all get the dragon scale. So this one, create, dragon scale, 1. Copy this connector to the clipboard. Let's experiment here. Copy. If I go to this one, paste. Aha! That's how that works. So then I could do this, paste, this, paste. So if you have an absolutely identical channel, you can use copy this connector to the clipboard and use it to replicate an exact duplicate of it across multiple connections. Good to know. Okay, so that's how that works. So that is now set up. I have all of my inputs set up. I have the item being exported and going into here. So then I can get back to here. I can do this. So I can go back upstairs. If I come here, oops, up another level. Okay, so now I'm standing here, and I say I want fallen, click on here, 1 fallen pet, start. Oh. We're missing 1. Where is our green? Hang on, let me. Okay, so we have a problem on insertion on the dragon egg and the sylph shard. Okay, so let's put this, 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 this. I need oh my gosh, I can't type. There's the sylph shard. Well, yes, I could, but for server performance, there's no need to have 2 wood farms when we already have a wood farm. And I do have one ready to do for acacia wood if I need it for my my latex production. Okay, so there's that one, that one, that one. Insert sylph shards, 1. And this one's insert dragon egg. Are they in here? They are in here. setup's the exact same as this one. They're advanced connectors. Self shard, insert one, and here I've got insert a dragon egg, one, I've got one dragon egg, one Wixie shard, one carbuncle shard, one self shard, one bookworm charm, and 4 dragon scales. So the pattern's right. Wait. Oh, that's bound to the creative source jar. That's bound to the wrong block. I see what the problem is. Okay, so let's go back upstairs. I need to rebind that corner. So this one, I clicked on the creative source jar instead of here. So I need to rebind. Oops. This one. Here. Okay, so then the middle one, arcane pedestal, and this is the enchanting apparatus. Okay, let's try it again. That, I think, was our problem. We had one entangled block pointing at an incorrect thing. Let's try it again. So, fallen pet. Yep. Okay, one fallen pet. Boom. There's our green one. There we go. It wouldn't drop the egg in until a valid pattern was in all 8. And now because he's stupid, it's going to make us another one. So, in theory, I have 3 of them now. So we now have this and this and this is automated, and I'm producing the Insanium Essence. So that only leaves the condensed mana and the Essence of Pure Evil that I have to produce in batches. which is very, very, very good. So the next step, how am I doing on channels here? So I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 10, 11. The next two okay. So the next two coming off of here, switching to white because white is my, oops. White is my entangled color. If I go this way, I would do 2 setups for infused crafting for mystical egg. 1 for the compressed mana ingot, and 1 for the chroma ingot. And that would basically be exactly identical to what I set up here. The difference would be, if we look at JC's, I think I have to space them a little bit apart. Where is JC's? So he's got his, well, he's got his in a 3x3, but he has his spaced out in a 3x3. So I should be able to collapse it into a 3x3 that's squished. Right? I mean, I would think I'd be able to. So I should be able to set it up exactly identical to these. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, with 1 in the middle. So that's 9. Because they're all the recipes are all shapeless crafting around the inside. As long as you have the right one thing in the middle, everything is shapeless. That should work. Very, very good. All right, let's take a look at some ore processing stuff. First thing I need to do is I'm going to need some ender chests. I don't have a recipe for that? How do I not have a recipe for that? I'm shocked I do not have a recipe for that. Hey, Potax! How are you doing, my friend? How many hours into this am I, and I'm just now putting an ender chest? 28.3 days played, and I'm only now putting an ender chest recipe in the system. Oh my gosh. Okay. Who can come out of here to make me room for this ender chest? I'm just a little full. Okay, actually, I'm a lot full. don't remember what you're for, so we're going to pull you out so I can put my ender chest in. I'm sure you guys were very, very handy for something at one time. Okay. Chest. Let's go ahead and do 10 of them. If you have watched my DDSS series, you know that I did my aura processing. I relied very heavily on ender chest manipulation to move stuff around in the universe. And you made 12 instead of 10. Well, fine. Okay. Because I didn't have everything in the same place in my DDSS world, so I couldn't just pipe everything around, and so that is how we move. So, oh, now what am I? Now I'm running out of repair emeralds. Why do I have so much stuff? Alright, so now Emerald is getting full. Where is Emerald? You look very emeraldy. Lovely. Okay. I'm so full of stuff. Okay, so yellow, yellow, yellow is my incoming ore chest. And blue, blue, blue is my items processed chest. So I'm going to need some yellow dye. I'm going to need some diamonds. And then I'm going to need to find somewhere in this wall silver ore and tin ore. Let's first of all put you. Yeah, you can go in there too. I'll put my cauliflower in there. I'm gonna put you in there. I'm gonna put you in there. Putting you back in my tool bag. That's osmium. I definitely do not want osmium. Where is silver? That's what we want, silver. Okay, come to me, silver. You're coming. Then where, if I was a tin, where would I be? Tin. You look kind of tinish. Nope, you're platinum. 10. Bingo! Okay, so I need to run way up top here. Okay, so I now have silver and tin ore drawers removed from my wall, which means they're going to accumulate in here, but just temporarily. I'm going to move those drawers into my ore processing room. So, boop. Okay, so tin and silver. So I'm going to put one here. We're going to put one here. And then we're going to put one of our ender chests right in front here. And we're going to make it yellow, yellow, oops, yellow, yellow. And then we're going to make it diamond. So now we can see our ores coming in, and then those two things are accumulating. I'm going to go into my... I'm out of iron or item pipes? Seriously? Okay. Hang on. Need some item pipes? I see you've been streaming some sort of tank game? World of Tanks or something like that, Potox? Doing something a little different than Minecraft? Really? Fine. One of those? Make me some of those. Just making them all so I don't run out. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Okay. In here. Okay. So then we're going to put this pipe in here. I'm going to get my pipe wrench, which I've only misplaced about 1 billion times and somehow managed to keep finding it. And then we're going to put this in here, so that way this will empty out. And so now we have transferred the silver and tin ore into this new room. So now we have got, this has stopped producing now because my tank is full, but this is going to be our ore processing room for the ores that go into the ultimate singularity. So I need to start by making a hell of a lot of machines. So let's go into here to remind me of all the machines I need to make. So first I'm going to need purifying. Not here. Here. And we're just going to start with 2 sets, and we'll just do them in pairs as we work, because I have to make all the upgrades and everything like that, and I tend to run out of supplies as I work my way through. So if we just do them in pairs, that should in theory allow stuff to restock. World of Tanks, yes. Your shoot and kill tanks month. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for the various mods to start changing their coloration so that the chests will start looking like Christmas presents and all of the various other things. And I'm thinking starting maybe next week, our Grave Guardian might potentially change over to be Christmassy. I can't remember if it's just for Christmas or if there's like a time period where he's going to switch over. That we have to start paying attention to him again. Okay. Purification chamber, I'm going to need 2 of those. Go. Now, once I have 2 of those, each one of those needs 3 crushers. So that means I need to actually make 6 crushers. So I need 6 of these. Oh, I'm missing lava. We can go fix that. I'm going to need like 12 buckets. I've got 3. 2. And then let me put you in there. And then I'll put this and this in there. Bucket. Craft 8 more buckets. Start. 8 more buckets. 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 9, that's fine. As I eat all the lava. Okay, now crusher. Now should I be able to make 6? Yes, there's 6 crushers. Okay, so my 2 purifications are done. Did it make me more? It totally did make me more. Oh, no, they don't stack. Never mind, I was confused. Okay. Okay, so then I'm gonna have 6 enriching. Here. Enriching. Here, I need 6 of you. Go. Then I'm going to need 6 smelting. I probably have stuff backed up. That's backed up. That's backed up. That's backed up. That's backed up. Thank you. And I need 6. What was the last one I needed? Smelting. 6 smelting. Okay, so I made 6, 12, 18, I made 20 machines, which is a lot of machines. So it's 20 machines, and each one's going to use 8. That's 160 upgrades. And I have 1, so it's 159 energy upgrades. Blech. Speed, I'm going to need 160 of those upgrades. Go. And then gas, I only need 15 of those because I already have 1. Go. Okay. So now we are making all of the upgrades. Because there's a lot of upgrades. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how's the best way to do this. I want the first module to be on top of the tank, but I have to leave room for energy. I can run energy up the back. So if I'm out of energy too? Really? Ay, 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 ay. Fine. Make more energy. Energy. There's that. And then to make sure I'm getting the most energy out of here, let's get the upgrade made right away. So here, 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 here. And then I'm guessing I don't have the netherite ready. I have 2, so I'm going to need 2 more. Go. And then I should be able to make this one. Perfect. Okay. So then you have to run the power up the back of the wall. So I'm going to have to move this to the front. So this, I'm going to need to be input output like that, right? Okay, so then this up here, oop, go up. All right, so then I can do this, and like this, 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 this. Because then if I put the first machine there, if I put the first machine here, then it's going to be 1, 2, 3. That's machine 2, 2, 2, machine 3, 3, 3, machine 4, 4, 4. I'm going to need one more up here. I think that's right. Okay, so then I'm going to need my gas pipe. Like that. So then side config, gases, side config, gases, output the top. Perfect. Okay, so there, that takes care of that. Then energy, output top. Why is this not saving energy? Side config, energy, input from the back. Because I didn't do this. There we have power. Okay. So I'm going to need 2 more. Oh, yes. Once it's built, though, it'll just automatically run and export the ingots into my system, and we'll be good to go. This is all stuff that District and JC have already done. I'm just playing catch up here. Okay, so then this I'm going to have 3 crushers, one on the left, one on the right, one on top. Then the next one will be one on top of that one on top of that one on top of that one. The next one will be one on top of that one on top of the one on top of that one. Then all of those will feed into the ender chest, which will be on top. And then I will have an ender chest connecting this drawer to the front of the purification chamber, so that this little module is dedicated processing tin or silver and only that. And then I will feed this gas pipe along the wall and be feeding each little module that's set up exactly like this. Well, no, each one of these modules is going to be dedicated to a single thing until this is empty. Then I can move the ender chest to a different thing and allow that to restock. Until I get to the point that I have 70 singularities and don't need them anymore. And then I can turn them off. Similar to what District did, but by doing it this way, I'm never going to be to the point where I have no tin ingots left for processing the other things I need to craft for working on quests. Because I'm going to be crafting singularities in batches of 8,000 and making sure that I have a stockpile of ingots available for crafting. But these particular items, the silver and the tin, these are the 2 ingots that I'm currently shortest on for making singularities, which is why I'm starting them. Oh, I'll let them restock themselves once these get down to 0 ores, if they ever get down to 0 ores, so that I can use the processing to work on perhaps a different ore, if that ever happens. I'm not sure that's ever going to happen. Or if I get to the point where I don't need any more because I've reached my 70 singularities, then I can stop processing tin, for example. If I have 70 tin singularities and I already have 20,000 tin, I don't need to process tin anymore. I can turn them off. And then I can just say, okay, tin I'm good on. I can then use this process for something else, because I may have another ore that I need more of. And I could perhaps have 2 modules processing uranium or something else. If I have a backlog of uranium and I still need singularities of uranium, I can use the processing capabilities I have to bring that shortfall up to get me caught up on singularities. Because right now my singularity processing is way behind District and JC, in part because they've had the resources coming in longer than I have. So this is me catching up in that department, which I should be able to do. But I need to have the processing capability, because right now I can't process the ores that I have with just these 2 setups. I just simply don't have enough. I mean, I have I can't focus. I have 262,000 iron, which that's only, I can't do math. How many singularities did we decided we needed? 70. So 70 singularities is 560,000 ingots. So that's only half of the iron I need. Yeah. We need 70, I think it was 70 ultimate singularities. which means I need 70 singularities of iron, I need 70 singularities of diamond, I need 70 singularities of uranium. Now, I've already used a couple of mine, so I think my target number is more like 68, but having 70 is probably a good round number. I want to say that's the number of ultimate singularities that District came up with as far as how many ultimate singularities we need to make all the various creative items. And so far I've used 2, making, no, not that. What did I make? What was it I made? This one. So I've used 2 of the 70. See, I don't want to pull a district and throw them all in, because then I'm going to be to the point where I need to have iron and I'll have none, and then I'll be hitting a roadblock. So my approach to singularities has always been to not want to necessarily put 100% of my resources into singularities and leave me with nothing. Which is why when I make my singularities, I do them through using my bins. So I put the bin here and feed them into my quantum compressor and have it spit out my singularities so I can put them into the appropriate place here in the wall. The only one I have tons of right now is I've got 66 redstone singularities, because I've got redstone for days. So, well, I should say I had redstone for days. It's now all in singularity form. But, like, iron I have 356. I'm like, we need 560 to make 70 singularities. So I'm short on iron. But I have 53,000 iron ore waiting to be processed. If I triple that, that's gonna get me pretty darn close to there. Gold, I only have 72,000, but I have 8,000 gold waiting to be processed. Lapis, I have 467,000 lapis. I need to start processing lapis singularities. I totally need to do that, because that is where, here. Lapis is one of them, right? Yeah, lapis is one of them. I totally could do that. Give me this. This. So, boop. And boop. Come here, you. Dude. Fill up that bin with lapis and make some lapis singularities. We could totally do that. Okay. While that's filling up, let's see if our crushers are done. Yes, they are. We need to, I forgot they don't stack, my bad. Okay, now I got them. Okay, crusher. All right, so we're gonna put one there, one there, and one there. Okay. Okay, so we've got purifying first, then we have crushing, then we're going to do enriching. So we'll do enriching. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, back out. And we're going to get our smelting. That's not how you smell smelting, not by any stretch of the imagination. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's not right. No, not. I need to go up. Okay, I need to set this on top of that. Okay, and then a smelter on this side. Yep. No, no. Need some scaffolding. And then energize smelter number 3. Okay, and then we're going to get our item pipes back out. Okay. No, nope. Real flight would be lovely. Nope, that's not right. My little thing is just a smidge too tall. Okay. And one thing is there, and then here, and then here, and then take that off and that off, and then there's going to be an ender chest on top of here that everything's going to feed into. Okay, so then we're going to have gas going boom, 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 boom. And the next purification chamber goes here. Nope, out one. Okay, it doesn't run along the wall. Pipe has to run out from here. And I have to run no. Block reach is great, except when it sucks. From the bottom machine here. Okay, so then this purification chamber will go here. Yes, that would be right. Okay, so then we need to go grab the rest of our machines. Ah! Keep grabbing the wrong thing. Crusher. Let's grab some cobblestone. Like a platform or something to stand on while I'm working with these, so that'll be easier for me to work with. Okay, and then really? Oh, for crying out loud. Thank you. Okay. That will be much easier now, won't it? Alright. So now we can put a crusher on this side. And a crusher on this side. And we can put a okay, so then we're gonna do oops, not there. I go straight up from the back of these three machines. So up, and then no, not fall down. Up, 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 up. Okay. Okay. Go out of here. Okay, so we've got the crushers. Now we're going to need the purifiers. No, not purifiers. Enrichers. Enrichers. 1, 2, 3. Then it's going to be the smelters. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so then it's going to be a whole lot of these. So let's see. I've got 3 already. Let's just make like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's just do 17 more of you. Go. And then we're gonna do 20 of you. Go. Just get those started for now. Okay, back over to here. Okay, so then we need a 3rd crusher. Okay, so then we're going to do enrichment chamber here, enrichment chamber here, enrichment chamber here. Then it's going to be energized smelter here, energized smelter here, energized smelter here. Okay, so I don't need the power on that side or on that side. Okay, so then I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to jump up here. Or not. Dang it. I'm jumping. Why am I not jumping? Jump. You are not jumping. Apparently I'm not feeling very jumpy right now. Good grief. Really? I am not amused. Fine. Do it this way. And then this, turn you off, and turn you off, and then we can okay, so we've got the basic functionality is there. Everybody has power, and these two both have gas. Okay, so now when you come back out here, we need to get the upgrades. How are we coming on our upgrades? Down under 55 hours. Dear God. Okay, you're done. I can only pull these out 8 at a time. Oh dear God, this is going to take forever to upgrade all these. Ugh. Alright, let's go do the gas ones first. There's gas. And there's gas. What can I put away here? Let's put our item and our energy away. Then I can put the diamond and the cobblestone and the yellow dye. I can put my tool away. I can put that away. Do the energy ones before we do speed. Oh, I'm only one short. Okay, let's throw the hoe in there and grab the energy. Okay, so we got all of the energy are now on our person. Just start at the bottom and start working our way up. All of these machines upgraded. Okay, we'll come over to the next batch. I had in DDSS an entire building filled with ×5 processing, and it just was not going fast enough. So I stole districts times 3 processing modules, which is what these things are. And I started a second floor in my ore processing building with a whole bunch of these. So anything that I had like gallons of ore, I would split between doing, some ore was going 5x and some was going 3x because I just had so much ore just to get it processed and get it out of there because there was just so much of it. I had too much. I just had too much ore. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous how much ore I had. And it still wasn't enough, which was the crazy thing. DDSS, the pack that just drives you crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, now we'll put in all the speed upgrades. Speed, and speed. So many upgrades. So you're already upgraded. And I can come down here to the pipe and put you in there, so that way the gas is moving as fast as possible, because once this thing starts running, it's gonna use oxygen so fast. Like, not even funny fast. I will probably need to set up another electrolytic separator somewhere in one of these corners to add to the oxygen supply at some point once I get more of these modules made. That one's done. That one's done. And that one's done. Okay. So then I'm going to need some 5X is available, but if it's anything like DDSS, the process of making the materials to do 5X processing is an absolute nightmare. And in DDSS, District and I both, we had trouble keeping up with it. I mean, it was to the point where, I mean, I think District probably had 8 or 9 towers and still couldn't keep up with the brine and lithium. Was that lithium? Yeah, lithium. He couldn't keep up with the material requirements to do 5X processing. So that's why at that point it was like he basically traded speed for efficiency, because the volume of the inputs for the 5X was driving him crazy. So what he did is basically limited his 5X processing to the more rare materials. So your really rare ores where you really wanted to get your bang for the buck. And then your more common materials like iron and gold, those items he was perfectly satisfied with doing 3X processing on. Because as we got to end game, we had so much of that stuff coming in that 3X processing even then was having trouble keeping up with it. So it was a matter of balancing between what made the most sense to do 3x versus what made the most sense to do 5x. So in my case, I gotta think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think I had 8 lines all doing 5x processing to make the ultimate ingots. And I still couldn't keep up. So that's why I did both 5x and 3x processing, and I would swap out, when I would run out of an ore, I would swap out something else that I had lots of into the 3x modules, and so I had constantly rotating things. So I would run out of something, say I ran out of iron. I didn't have any iron ore left to process. I would swap out gold, and then it would be processing 3x gold while my iron ore would build back up. And I would just keep rotating. DDSS endgame is intense. It's so intense. Fun as the dickens. Don't get me wrong. It is a crazy fun pack. And the fact that it's an expert level pack and it's the first one I've ever 100%ed, and I did it without automation, absolutely drives District berserk, which is delightful and amusing all at once. But it's yeah. To this day, I'm not exactly sure how I did it. I was a little bit crazy, not gonna lie. I was determined, and I was not. I had started the pack and gotten stuck, and I would start over, and I'd get a little bit farther, and then I would get stuck, and I'd start over, and I'd get a little bit farther, and then I found District's community, and he was playing the pack too, and that particular playthrough of mine and his had started about the same time. Excuse me. And I was able to learn a whole bunch of stuff from him, and that helped me sort of get over that hurdle of that current stuck point, which helped absolutely a bunch. And then as we both got to that end game portion, we were able to help each other quite a bit with figuring out, what's the best approach for things. And between the two of us, we figured out a better way of endgaming it than what our original plan was to do X, and we figured out, oh no, we were much better off if we did Y. And so we changed to doing Y, and that ended up being a much better strategy for our end game. And once we did that, it made end game much easier. Much easier. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. One more. There you go. Oh. Whoops, I fell down. Ah! I keep falling down. My platform is not very big. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you are going to enjoy both of our DDSS streams. We have very different approaches to it. Definitely. Districts in some ways is very similar to his CT2, well, both the CT1 and CT2 series. He's very automated focused. So you won't be surprised by anything you see on those fronts. But I'm extremely manual in my DDSS. I mean, I had never used refined storage before. I'm literally running around a lot, putting stuff in the machines and putting things in there, because I did not know how to set up crafters and do any of that stuff. So there was a lot of Katiana learning X, Y, and Z over the course of the series. Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of football discussion during during my DDSS series because I was playing it last year in the fall, because I think I started in October. So I would not be surprised if there is quite a bit of football discussion during the streams too. I think you'll enjoy it, and hopefully I say whimsically, but hopefully you'll see that I've gotten better. I'd like to think I got better. I think I've gotten better. Oh, you are really going slow. What is going on upstairs? I know it takes a while to craft these upper tier ones. Come on. Go. Are we backed up here? Which is entirely possible. You're good. Are we... No. We're good. We're just working on stuff. Oh, but you are out of refined obsidian. We can do that. Refined obsidian. I moved my crusher up here somewhere. Where did I put it? I think it goes in here. Yes, okay. You process that. That's why things aren't moving. You're out of refined obsidian dust. I've learned to do all of this. I would like to think this is progress. I've learned to do all of this. I still don't know how to use packagers though. That's definitely on the I need to learn how to do that. I think that will help. That will help tremendously. But DDSS has some very crazy customized recipes, and it's a lot of fun though. It's definitely a challenging pack, not for the faint of heart, but very enjoyable. Probably my favorite pack so far that I've ever played has been DDSS. Although I'm enjoying Chroma technology too, despite the bugs. And I'm loving 116. There's no doubt I am enjoying 116 quite a bit. Oh, this needs to go over here. Mr. Bat, you're just sort of jigging out there, aren't you? Are you checking that out? I wondered, Potox, because I haven't seen you play for a while, and your base had been just so touch and go there. I wondered if you had finally thrown in the towel. I'm so sorry about. You had done so much for the server too, taking care of all those ice and fire quests for us and everything. And your base is like so amazing. Plus your partner couldn't even get the pack to load anymore, which that wasn't very helpful either. I don't think we ever did figure out exactly what was causing his issue. I mean, you go to his base and literally it just goes crash. I mean, it's really weird. Where did I put potions at? There. Do. I know District tried to troubleshoot it, and I mean, Surzan got to the point where he couldn't even get things to load. The pack won't even load for him anymore. It was awful. I wonder if it's even safe to go to. Do you have it shut down? Like the machines and stuff are all shut down, Potox? Potox's base is absolutely amazing. I mean, he put so much work into that place. Well, him and Surzan both. And I don't think we ever did get a tour of the machine room because the power wasn't working. The one time Surzan tried to walk you through it and turning it on, it didn't work. Which was absolutely a shame. And I gotta say, I mean, Potox's base is probably like one of the most ambitious. But then I know that from CT1 that that's exactly what Potox's buildings tend to be, very, very ambitious. So that does not surprise me in the least. Let's see if it's safe to go to. I'm curious now. So far, so good? Maybe? I'm standing outside. Nothing bad has happened yet. So, Potox literally took a ravine and has completely coated it in skystone. Like, covered it in skystone. And blockstone. Like, everywhere. Everywhere. The whole ravine. Oh, yes. I don't think I even know how big the whole thing is. It's really big. Hey, there's, oh, let's see here. This place is freakingly huge. There's the big giant space of lava. There's it goes on forever. I remember when you did that Ratlantis portal. Dragon room, dragon room, dragon room. Okay, it's down here. How am I supposed to get over there? It's over in the lava. Oh, wait. Lava won't hurt me. No, go back. No. I went the wrong way. Okay, alright. I haven't been in your basin forever. I don't remember which way to go. Hang on. Hang on. I will start over. Go to the RS system and stop. Okay, that I should be able to do. Okay, hang on. Let's go to here. Here. Okay, that was... down here. Down this way. No, don't go down. Oh, jeez. Dude, yours place is more of a maze than districts. Okay, that's the ME system. Don't go down. Stay up here. That's ME. At the bridge. At the bridge. At this bridge? Go to the cave and drop down the ravine right there. Drop down here? Do I see it? I see a thing of glowstone. Like 15 blocks up the path. Oh. Here. This path here? Oh, but I can't get through the door because there's no power. Break the torch or break the wall? You want me to break the torch? Break the center of the wall. So like right here? Everyone saw I had permission to do that of Potox. Okay. Dragon area. Oh, jeez. There's his ice forge and his fire forge and his lightning forge. Sitting in said pool of lava. And his dragon horns. Yep. So there's the dragons that go with said forges. They're parked in their little horns. And there's just a wee bit of lava. A wee bit of lava laying around. Was this all natural lava down here? Like, this is a natural lava pool that was down here? This big? This is like a crazy big lava pool. For the overworld. This is some insane. Yeah, we had some. There is some very insane world gen in this world. Like there's entire walls that are like completely sheared off, and I mean, there are some really crazy odd things happening. That is for sure. Yeah, I think that's the last time I remember catching one of your streams. That's when you. That's the area. The part of the quest pick you were working in was Botania and Elemental Craft. And of course, I have no way of getting back upstairs, so I'll head back over to my house. Oh, you're full. And put another one of you down. How much more? Yeah, it's gonna come close to draining me of lapis, but yeah, no, it's all good. the computer that I have chat on is sitting way off to my side, so I can't see it while I'm looking at the computer that I'm actually playing on. I have to be physically turning and looking at the second computer, so it is all good, my friend, for sure. Let me grab another pipe upgrade because I used my... I'm going to miss some netherite here. Well, there should be some available. There. Let's go make some lapis singularities. Boop. 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 That'll help a bit. Yeah, District was, yeah, District and all of us were so grateful he completed that that quest line, because it's a piece of work, that is for sure. So you have to complete, you know, armors made out of all the different colors of dragon scales, and get all the different kinds of dragon eggs, and all the different armors, and all of the different chittens from these lovely little Myrmexes, and making tools out of all of the different dragon steels, and I mean, there's a lot. And Potox was a trooper and went and completed everything in there, and then made a building in Spawn to house all of the different things involved in this quest line, so that all of us could go and touch everything and be able to complete this chapter without having to do all of that work. So I did the same thing for the B quest line, where I did all the work in making all of the comb blocks needed to complete the B quest line, and put them in a place at spawn as well. So all of the comb blocks are available in Bee's Knees at spawn. I still need to go back and add all of the upgrades. I haven't gone back and gotten those added yet. I think that's probably the one thing that people may be missing, are making the B upgrades to be able to finish this quest line. I need to go back and get those made. But there were a few more comb blocks in here, like soul steel, and that might be the only one. There's no recipe for making soul steel to make the soul steel spawn egg. So you're like in this catch-22 of, to get the bee, you need to make the spawn egg, but there's no way for you to make the soul steel to make the spawn egg. Oh no! Yeah, you know, I know District and Potox have both tried to work out what is causing all the issues with the loading in his base, and they've had really no luck. Um, your CT1 base was pretty freaking amazing too. I mean, that thing was a work of art for sure. Now that, yeah, between Nefarious and Naga, who are both pretty, they're both pretty knowledgeable about Minecraft things, and neither one of them have been able to figure out what is glitching out. And it's just so goofy. It really is. Which is a shame, because I mean, you were doing really well and having a lot of fun, and it's just really your base has just become unplayable, which sucks so much. Are these installs ever going to be done? These are moving along. Go visit other things and do other things because these are just taking forever. Oh, because you ran out. Oh, jeez. Diamond. Oop. So, second machine, add diamond. And you need more. I should probably add more. You. That would explain why we are stuck. Good grief. Mr. Enderman, go away. You bother me. You bother me. We're getting there. I don't know. This end game, I think District's right. This end game is going to take longer than we thought. This end game stuff is crazy. Crazy. Of course, now I wasn't there for CT1's endgame, so I don't have, you know, the comparison to work with, but oh my god, some of these things are absolutely flippin' insane. I need 8 ultimate catalysts. A ton of runes. I'm real curious to see which pack District picks for us next. Because if he does another 116 pack, despite the bugs, there are more and more interesting ones to pick from. Well, I don't know. I mean, this, I'm going to have to make 3 more of the Mjolnirs. But I'm like, a lightning dragon summoning crystal. What? Okay, that's not as bad as I feared. I'm not, okay, I'm less worried about that now. That's not so bad. I probably have the runes. Oh, goody! I have to kill another wandering trader. Ugh. Oh, do I have more wandering trader eggs? Shoot. Double shoot. Oh, Shifter might have some in his shop. Okay, I might be okay there. Because I need to make 2 Everlasting Guilty pools. 1 to use, and 1 for this craft. So that's 16 ultimate catalysts. $16 times 4 is 64 ultimate components. So that's 128 ultimate ingots. Blech. That's disturbing. $128. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Put those in there. $18. 19. Come on, these last installs are taking forever. Okay, that one's done. Says I need let you finish it, please. 20. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I just want to get these 2 up and running tonight. That's all I want, is to get the first 2 going. Is that really asking so much? Answer, apparently yes. Okay, I fell off again. All right. The elites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the ultimates back over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Over to here. Oop, over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we now have all the machines upgraded with gas, energy, and speed. And they're all upgraded to ultimates. It's going to take them a while to get their energy maxed out. We should hopefully still be going good on energy. Yep, not even a dip on our energy. We're good there. So this is going to restock. We can go ahead and turn that to on. Our side config, we're going to have the input in the front, and then we're going to have output to the left, the right, and the top with item eject on. Then on this side, we're going to have side config. We're going to have input from the right, output top, and there. Then this one, it's going to be input from the left, output from the top, item eject on. And then this one, on. This one is going to be input, input from the bottom, eject from the top. Oops. Okay. So then, I want this crushing factory to feed up to here. I want this one to feed up to here, and I want this one to feed up to here. Right? So that this one is going to be on. This one is going to input from the bottom, output from the top. Eject on. And then this one on. I'm going to input from the bottom, output from the top. Off. Input, output. Okay. Then we just have to set the smelting factories. So the smelting factories are going to be input, output, output, oops, output on, and output, okay, so this first one should now be set up. I now need oops, ender chest here, and I need to set this, oops, this and this, and I need to go get my blue dye, which is going to be lapis. 1, 2, 3. And a diamond. Go back in here. And we're going to do a diamond, and we're going to make this blue, 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 and that should be my output chest. So then all three of the smelting factory is going to put this into blue, which will put it back out to my main set of drawers. Okay. Okay, so then last thing we need to do is start feeding the first item into here and see if it works. So we're going to get a different color that we've not used yet. I don't believe I've used red. I don't think. Pretty sure I haven't. Okay. So we're going to not do that. Get item pipe. I'm going to put item config. Input is from the front. We got all that right. So we're going to put this here. We're going to put an item or an ender chest right on front like this. And we're going to put the diamond here. Yeah, really? Want to stand on top of it. Stand on top of it. Seriously. Stand on top of it. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh my gosh, come on. Why are you being difficult? Why? Thank you. Red, red, red. No. Red. Okay, I don't have anything in there. So we're going to go red, red, red. Oh, I only brought 3. I needed 6. Gosh darn it. Yeah, District always closes out the playthroughs with a big tour. So he did the same thing with his DDS playthrough was a big tour of everything that he had done in his DDS playthrough, and then when they closed out CT1, they did a big tour of everybody's stuff there. It was really, really nice. All right, so we're gonna put that there. I'm going to put this there and disconnect. Get my stuff back. I don't think the dirt's mine. Apparently this is full. Great. So I need to go take care of that next. Lovely. Okay. So then we need to change this to a diamond. I forgot the diamond. Ay, 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 ay. It's been so long since I set all these up in DDSS, and then I didn't have to set up with the diamonds because it was a private playthrough. So all these things are extra steps I didn't have to worry about. Diamond. Red. Oh, come on. Red, red, red. Okay, so we're going to extract into here. And then that's going to go into here. Helps do the right side, doesn't it? It does, indeed. Goodness gracious. There we go. We are now processing. Okay, so I'm going to need 1, 2, I think 3 more upgrades. I think Potox is waiting for us to start the next mod pack, and then he's going to start over Minecraft with us when we start the next mod pack. I think that's what his intention is, if I understand right. And I fell again. Because of course I did. I think until I get the upgrades in, I'm not sure it's going to load fast enough for it to start filling all the machines up. Oh, it's getting there. But again, it's running out of energy. Even though I have the speed and energy upgrades in there, it's still not enough. Oh, see, and this is going to be a problem because it doesn't have any sides left for me to give supplement energy to. This is an issue. Yeah. Oh, but I don't have the energy or the upgrade in that energy thing yet. That might help. Emphasis on might. Let's go make 3 more upgrades. And then it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to have to probably call the stream before I get the second one up and running, which sucks. But I still have 1 more day of work this week. Okay, 1, 2, and I'm out of nuggets, so we'll grab a couple of these. Grab those and 3. And I'll do this one, put that in there, 3 of those. Three of those, and then netherite, I'm gonna need 12 of these. Go. Okay, so there's that. And of course it's making extra because AE is broken. Ugh. I wonder if refined storage is broken in the same way. Okay, so I'm going to put one of these in here. So it will fill that faster. And then I will put one in here. So it will fill that faster. Then I need to somehow maneuver around here. How am I going to get in there? And one there. Okay, so now I've maximized the energy production coming out of the cube. And there we go. So we are now churning out silver, but it's still only currently going up, and it will until this machine gets full. Once this machine gets full, I think then the crushing once this crushing factory is full, then it will start. Okay, why is it? That's not turned on. The mechanism cables might be better. There it goes. Oh, now that should not be on. I've got this setting. That's on. I've got mechanism cables, but those are less server friendly. Okay, so here we go. Now the second one is now running. So I now have the purifying factory in the middle is now feeding the top, and it's feeding to the left. And so now I've got the center column is going, and the left column is going. And they're both going to be dumping into the ender chest, I hope. They should be. This one's not. Why are only part of them going? That's... Oh, I know why. Because I don't have upgrades in those two. Just a second. I need 2 more upgrades. 2 more. It's the same setup I had in DDSS, but I'm having to do it in 1.16, which is a little bit different. And this is the first time I've set it up in 1.16, so I'm having to figure out what are the modifications I have to make. Oh, and now I need some more redstone. Redstone here, 64 of you, thank you. This one, this one, this one. And then, do I already have the netherite to do both of these? No, just the first one. Netherite here. I did not realize exactly how many upgrades on the cables I'm going to need. That is a lot. That'll be good to know for doing the second one, though. Okay, so I'm going to jump up here. Maybe. Can I stand on here and reach them? Maybe. Excellent. One in there. And one in there. Now they should start flying in there. I still don't see them. They're emptying out. That's the important thing. There isn't any there yet. Energy here is already drained out. Wow. Oxygen's holding its own, so that's good. Energy cable is putting the max amount of energy into here, and it's not enough. I need to put an ender gate on here. The problem is there are no sides available to put an ender gate on it. Oh, I know. Hang on. I think I can put a nitro gate on the back and it'll work. I think that'll work. I think that will work. Do I have any more nitro? Ooh, I do not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a nitro capacitor. There's those. I'm gonna need casing. Have I have ender? Have one tiny left. My casing is done. And I have my obsidian. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon me. I can't. Oh, this is a problem. I can't get in there to do this. Oh, I can get in the back way. Oh, no, I can't. Snap! Well, this is bad. Poor planning on Katiana's part. Okay, we're going to take this out. I think that's the first time I've had to try and charge something while I was making singularities, and so it's never come up before. Okay, there is that. Let me out. Let me out. And we'll put this drawer here. We'll put our cheese cannonballs and our lantern in there. My tool bag has my crafting pad, so I can make these, which don't stack. Oh, so annoying. Okay, hang on a second. Need to take out the middle cable so I can feed you power from my big boy. You're good now. Okay. You should now process at maximum capability speeds. You are on full power. This machine is not drawing on that energy cell anymore. It's drawing directly from my lightning rod. So now it's going to fill this. It's going to fill this. This is eventually going to get full and then kick into this machine. So then in theory, I'm going to get all of these running. I'll have all 3 towers running, and they'll be dropping into the ender chest up here. So far, power everywhere else is looking good. These 3 over here haven't been used yet, so okay, that one's slowly filling up. When this one gets up to 64, like this one is, that's when this one should kick in. Go. Should be any second now. Boom! There goes number 3. Feeds this one. That one didn't have its eject on. Now it's on. silver module is now up and running. So if we go back and find silver, that's osmium. Silver, where's silver? Silver. Yep, it just went from 44.6 to 44.7. $44.8. $44.9. And it has 2 storage upgrades in it. Now this one, let me look here. So that one has infinite in it. I can take one out of this one to put into silver. I can take one out of this one to put into silver. I need to take the contents of these redstones and combine them into the one that has infinite to consolidate those. That is a future me project. Let's go take another look at our singularities real quick. We still have 110,080 to process from the first batch. We're up to 18. I'll pop those in there. And I have now finished filling the second one. I can take that one out. I thought I took it out. I did, okay. So how much lapis does that leave me in the system? I still have 3,000 lapis. And there is 160 and climbing waiting to be processed. So tomorrow morning we'll probably have the rest of this one done. And I can process the second one. And between the 2 of those, that should put me close to the 66 range as far as singularities, which may give me extra. I wanted to make extra redstones anyway, because I know I need redstones for another item, but that's okay. And we'll let lapis just start restocking itself. And that will knock another singularity off of the to make list. And, oh, that's right. You're full. Why are you full? Why are you? Oh my gosh. No, you're supposed to. The drawer wasn't locked. Oh my gosh. No. Lock. 6 now. Oh my god. No, not cobblestone. That doesn't go in there. Oh. So much stress. Okay. So all of that work, I did manage to get one module up and running. Silver is now like completely filled. How many things do I have in here? Only one. I have one in each. Okay, so tomorrow we'll need to duplicate the same thing on module number 2, and that's going to process 10. And then we have room to do a third module here. I'll figure out what the third lowest item is that has priority as far as our singularity needs. And that will be module number 3. And then we'll turn the corner and we'll work our way down that way. And we'll move our way around the corner and move our way around this way. And I don't think, because of the height of these modules and because I'm starting up in the air, I don't think I can do a second row of them up. I mean, I could probably like line one around on the ceiling, but then gravity starts getting a little goofy. I don't want to deal with gravity. So at that point, I'll probably just do a second compact machine. But I should be able to get 1, 2, 3 along that wall. So that means I should be able to do 3 along that wall. And then if I could do like maybe 2 on this wall, so that would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I can get 10 in this room, that would be pretty awesome. And then I can set up more of these setups, like maybe in each corner, to feed additional oxygen processing into this gas pipe. To help supplement what's going on. I think that will work. And then I think we've learned that the middle machine of all of these need to be switched out. We need to switch this out. I'm actually seeing a little bit of power drop from the lightning rod. That is interesting, a little disconcerting. We may actually have to add a second lightning rod. Holy cow. If that drops, we may actually have to add a second lightning rod to channel 12. Wow. I know, that's scary. All of these machines, I mean, especially, you know, this one, this is a heavy duty power drain. But once this processes all of this ore, then it basically goes quiet and is only processing ore as it comes in, which is why then what I do is I swap it for something different. And what I really like about using this ender chest system is I can convert this to being something else, all I have to do is move the ender chest to a different drawer. It makes it really easy to convert the module to processing something else. I don't have to worry about, leftover liquids from, like the 5X processing, there can be leftover liquids in one of the machines or anything like that. This is really easy to convert a module from processing one material to another material. Very, very easy to do. So yeah, we'll definitely want to check on that power situation in the morning and see what it is looking like. For sure. So we're already up to 51.2. So in very, very good shape there. How are we doing on 2 stacks of Ice Dragon blood already there? And we're at 2 1/3 stacks of Fire Dragon blood here, which is great. We're slowly restocking on these. We're only at 15 dragon heads. That's going to be a problem here. Oh my gosh, we're full. Time to throw away some stuff. Wrong one. All of these. I've got so many. There isn't room for you all. Okay, that's better. I think that'll at least make it overnight. Put our Gaia spirits in there and grab Gaia. We're at 40. That means we can make 10 more. Are you doing Kappa mode or are you just doing a regular PO3? Because Kappa mode is crazy talk. Oh my gosh. Bless District Heart. That is an absolutely insane mode. I mean, it's making DDSS look easy. Of course. Oh my gosh. I'm intimidated by Kappa mode, and I finished DDSS. It is a piece of work. That is for sure. Okay, let's grab some Gaia. How are we doing? We got 33 in the system there. We'll run those upstairs. And doop, we're back up to 35. We need to make 128 128 ultimate ingots. Egads. For the next creative item we're working on. That is flippin' insane. Which means we're going to have a problem with getting 128 pink slime ingots. That's going to be a difficult one. I think we're in better shape on doing that one. I'm definitely going to have to get a stack of those going. I'm not sure we can do corruptorite ingots. 128 of those. I don't know if we have enough to do that. Yeah, we're not even close. We're getting there, though. We're only missing 21 dragon heads. Let me empty what I have into the system and see how close we are now. If I take everything I have here. I can see now why Shifter had like tons of cages of the same thing, because you need so much stuff in quantity. It's insane. So 128 of these. I'm still missing 274 caged mob scales. Yeah, I know the addition of the mythic tier changed up some things in the Kappa mode tier. Some of which I think were good, and some of which were not so much. Dragon scale. Is that the only way I can get them? Dragon scale from caged mobs. So if I do caged dragon here. Yeah, that's the only way you can get them. And I have a 5% chance of getting them. Ooh. The growth modifier is higher on a chorus flower. What do I have him on right now? I have him on end stone. Do I have any chorus flowers? I don't think I do. No, I have chorus fruit, but I don't have any chorus flowers. I may need to swap that out for a chorus flower. Yes, that's very annoying. I can totally see that being a pain. We may need to go get a second dragon, which I'm not fond of. We definitely need to go and retrieve a chorus flower so we can swap that out for a different base to increase the growth modifier. It's 10:30. I'd like to get that done overnight. Let's do that real quick. See if we can go find a chorus flower. I know I don't have any chorus things growing here. Which way to chorus plants? Enderman, I need chorus flowers. Blue chorus flowers. I love the beauty of Better End, but then you can't find something as simple as a damn chorus flower. Ugh. I just want a chorus flower. What the hell is that? Wait, you're not landing. Land, will you land? You're not landing. Oh my gosh, it's one of these dungeons in the end. I didn't know these spawned here. Are they supposed to spawn here? I don't know if I remember seeing one in the end before. I've run into one in the overworld. Dude, move. Move. Void stone. Just show me your treasure chests. That's all I care about. And really then the only thing I care about are rings. You have a good evening, sir. We will catch you tomorrow. This is really weird. I had no idea that these dungeons spawned in the end as well. I just want to get out of here so I can keep looking for a chorus flower. I got distracted. I should not have gotten distracted. Totally let myself become distracted. Okay, we're going this way, looking for a chorus flower. No, this way. East, I was going east. Yeah, whoa! What the heck is that? Umbrelith. What the heck is that? I don't know if I've seen that before. There's some really bad world gen. What the literal... I don't know if I've seen a black biome before. Alright, focus, focus. We need chorus fruit. We need chorus flower. Game, why are you hiding all the chorus flowers? They're chorus flowers. They should be like everywhere. Like everywhere. You and the doggos will have a run of the house, huh? Potox should be nice. Nice bridge. Nice, really, really, really long bridge. That didn't quite finish. That's disturbing. Okay, still not finding a chorus plant. What the actual? It says there's 2 end cities up ahead. There's certain to be chorus flowers at them. Although they're both very far away. Ah! Nothing like flying into a tree that's not there that's suddenly there. Good grief. Strange thing is, I know I've gone east from my island before. So I don't know why this stuff is showing up like it's new. Seems very odd. Some sulfur springs. Ship. I want a ship. I want a chorus flower. Okay, this is not working. Gee, have we fought the Ender Dragon just a few times? Good grief, the Biotite hour. Okay, there is not... There are not any chorus flowers here. We don't even have any nearby islands that are visible? As my invisible little body goes running around. are any land masses over here? Hello? Okay, this is just going to have to wait until next time because it's late and I got to work tomorrow. So we'll just put our jetpack away to recharge until next time. Oh, I got to take it off first. Huh. Well, we did manage to get some good stuff accomplished today. We got more automation done because now we have the fallen pet automated, which is very good. And we got the first of our modules up and running, so we are now processing silver in a dedicated silver module in a compact cube, and we have the machinery set up to do tin. I just need to get things hooked up and running, and we will need to keep an eye definitely on that power situation because that would not be a good thing to have our power from our lightning rod running out. We do not want that. Oh, it's already back up at 141 even. Good deal. So maybe it was just getting all of the new machines all filled up to max capacity and now we're all happy-dory. That is a good thing. And now we're up to 67.3 on silver already. And the silver is coming in fast and furious, which is exactly what we want. So the goal, again, is to get to 70 singularities in our wall of singularities over here. And I'm now processing my lapis. Oh, lapis got done. Where did I put that thing? Where did I put it? There it is. Great. Go ahead and get it running. Where'd my pipe wrench go? Pipe wrench. Pipe wrench. Pipe wrench. And in you go. So there is another 14. So that puts us at 32 singularities. So this one should get us another 32 singularities. There's going to be a little bit left over in the machine. I will probably pop that out, put it back in storage once it's done. So that should get us up to 64 lapis singularities by the time it's done. And that this option here to eject whatever's left in the machine, I can eject and get it back out again. So we'll do that probably at the end once we are done processing singularities. So that will be another big chunk of singularities processed. Auction. I know. I accidentally hit Q on one of my loot backpacks and it was gone because I don't have the void protection in every single backpack I own, and one of my loot backpacks went flying away, and I'm like, no. So I've done way too much flying in the void lately looking for those woot keys, and I'm just like, oh no. So, but so far we've had no luck finding any Woot keys. So I have the feeling that Beatrix is going to have to work some serious magic on those, because so far there has been absolutely no sign of any of them. And considering we have to find 5 and we can't find any, that's not an encouraging sign. So we should see how many hours left in our craft. 54. 54 hours left in our craft, so just over 2 days. Oy, 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 oy. We now have 4 of the 20 of them done. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Stupid these things, I have to make 2 of these. Ugh. Anyway, it was so nice being able to stream during the week again. I do hope and now that we're getting closer to Christmas, sales should start slowing down because people are going to realize there isn't time for them to order and me knit them in time for the holidays. So hopefully that means our streaming time is going to go back up again. Yay! That is what I hope anyway. So this has been Chroma Technology 2 here on the CT2 server. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out tonight. Much appreciated. It was so nice having you all here. Thank you for the new followers. Always glad to have more people join my little community. And if you enjoyed tonight's stream, please hit that follow button as well. If you really like it, hit the subscribe button. That would be most appreciated. Remember, you can get a free subscription using your Amazon Prime membership. I will be uploading tonight's stream to YouTube, where the entire archive of my CT2 series can be found under Katiana Swift Arrow, as well as my E2E series and my DDSS series as well, which we've talked about several times on the stream tonight. We will be back on Saturday with our triple header of CT2 coverage. It starts off in the morning with District Spark, followed by DC and JC Gaming, who follows it up in the afternoon, and then yours truly takes over in prime time, and we have all sorts of interesting adventures and new progress happening as all 3 of us really are entering the end game and working on automation and working our way towards these creative items and all of these crazy crafts and millions of items needed to make them. And so we will see what crazy things the guys are working on this week during our triple header. I hope you will be there. And yes, Potux, you enjoy your weekend of solohood and being able to watch on the PC and have fun with the pups. And we will see you guys also tomorrow night. District Spark will hopefully be rested up enough. He's, having his new job and adjusting to that, but hopefully he will be able to have his normal Friday night stream with PO3, and we will catch you guys later. Everybody please stay safe, take care, and we will see you next time. Thanks again everyone for joining me. It was so nice to be back on the line, and I cannot wait until next time. Good night everybody.